thing needs to be tornado warned already. Brian, thing already needs to be tornado warned. Look at that thing span down near Jonesboro. Looks like it might just go a little bit west of Monroe. Just lining it up. Woo. Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Live storm chase mode happening. I think that a tornado outbreak is about to happen. Central Louisiana into western Mississippi. Surface temperature 72, 73 degrees right now. And dew points rocketing up to the middle 60s into the upper 60s. Definitely feels like a tornado outbreak. Big breaks in the clouds. I'm working the I-20 corridor right now. And I was just looking at the RAP analysis. Big time wind shear right along the warm frontal zone. I-20, that includes Monroe up toward the Arkansas border. Moving into western Mississippi later on. These are going to be moving pretty fast too, folks. So very important to stay tuned to severe weather watches and warnings. I do think today's going to go big. I've got some sensors, the onboard weather station here at the in the Dominator 4. So thank goodness that's going to be up and running. Also got the drone ready. And this is going to be live storm chase mode. We have the best storm chasers in the world providing live coverage today. Even we'll have Corey Gherkin today. We're going to have Connor. We are going to have Chris Hall covering the winter side, but we need to be focused on the severe weather because I do think that today is going to be going big. Definitely smells like a tornado outbreak today. Huge breaks in the clouds. Fast, low-level clouds ripping from south to north right now. All the flags are just snapping in the air. So a lot different than the last setup, which felt a little bit weird, kind of in the middle, a lack of surface winds. And there probably already should be a tornado warning down near Jonesboro, a pretty strong mesocyclone down there to the southwest of Chatham. So I'm just going to wait for that thing in the path of it. I'm up here in Monroe right now, and I'm just going to allow that storm to gradually intensify as it moves off to the northeast. Chatham, Arrows, Monroe. Looks like it's going to be happening. I mean, the couplet almost looks like this already with that big inflow. Very tight couplet happening. There you can see that storm off to the southwest. So already has major rotation on it. And it's going to be these compact supercell storms today that are going to be the ones that produce tornadoes. And there's another one that's isolated just to the southwest of that. Isolated storms going up down into central Louisiana as well. I think we still have the mold issue happening here in the Dominator 4. Hey Bruce, I just went live. My live stream. I'm gonna have to call you back here in like 12 hours. Yeah, I'm back in Louisiana. I'm in Monroe. See? Fast-moving low clouds, already anvils happening. Everybody say hi to Uncle Bruce. All right. Have a good one. See you, Bruce. Tornado watch has already been issued as well, folks. Probably intercepted storm as it passes just to the west of Monroe, and then followed off to the northeast, maybe up toward Bastrop, and then eventually it'll cross the Mississippi River, moving into western Mississippi. Got the sunroof open, both windows down, just to keep a good supply of fresh air in here. Let's battle against that mold that we picked up during Hurricane Milton, I think, with that human fecal matter, the flooding, the sewage leak that happened, and it got into the bottom compartment of the vehicle, and that probably led to a fungal bloom of some kind. So it's challenging my immune system a little bit. But we're back out here like deja vu this winter. I do think that this is kind of a sign of things to come here across Dixie Alley. It's going to be an active winter into spring across Dixie, I think, because the polar front jet is consolidated. Big storm systems moving west to east. And I think they're going to break down that high pressure that's been dominating the southeast. That's been dominating the southeast U.S. the last couple years, and it's still dominating this setup too. That's why this severe weather isn't going to be pushing too far east of Mississippi or even the I-55 corridor. But I think what's going to happen is you're going to have these renegades that are just going to pump through this area, occasional strong tornado, and then I think the squall line will merge with those renegades, and then you'll have a quasi-linear convective system, fast-moving tornadoes. And I feel like the squall line and shared gust front almost encourages a more easterly storm motion, and it actually makes those QLCS regimes just really effective tornado producers, efficient tornado producers. Our target storm has very strong rotation on radar, so even though the reflectivity pattern looks a little bit weird right now, very strong rotation on that thing. I mean, that's a stout mesocyclone, folks. That's a big-time mesocyclone, and already the early storm behavior kind of showing us a sign of things to come. And there's a ton of cells like this that are already rotating. Even the one just to the southwest of it is going up, spinning. There's super showers. This is a supercell storm because it has lightning already. Jonesboro, already some lightning just to the southwest of Monroe, too. Some of these cloud bases. So it's definitely going big here, folks. West of Chatham, Arrows, up toward Monroe, and I'm going to have to follow these up toward Bastrop, eventually southeast Arkansas, and there is a river crossing near Greeneville, Mississippi, Brian, so I know that you've been mapping out a lot of those river crossings, and there is a river crossing up there, so, yeah. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Never Stop Chasing continues into 2025. Welcome, everybody. I'm on the east side of Monroe, but I'm watching radar pretty closely to see if that thing moves just to the west of Monroe or not. And if that happens, I'll do a slow pickle west on I-20. Get a little bit closer to it. I got to fire up this app too, so we could do the live streaming weather data. Brian. Well, there we go. The Dominator 4 weather station is now streaming live data. So if I'm to drive into a tornado, you're probably going to see that pressure fall happen in real time. Says I'm 77 feet above sea level, temperature 77.8 degrees, 2.71%. It's location on there too. Yeah, it looks pretty good right now. Strong low-level wind shear in place. We got about 1,500 to 2,000 Cape as well up there. There's that warm frontal zone. And the instability is actually nosing up into southern Arkansas as well. So I know there was a tornado warning earlier up there. Tornado warned. Our storm is tornado warned. Thinking about going toward it. I'm going to go to the west side of Monroe and wait for it. I don't want to just blast at it right now. I could easily get to arrows though. I need it down there. And if I blast the arrows and miss it, it's going to be there in about a half hour. We're going to get it on I-20, folks. I'm going to do a pickle off to the west. Tornado warning issued. Gotta be patient. Yep. Trying to see if the live's on, Brian. I think it is. Yep, there it is. Thanks everybody for tuning in. It's happening. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna go for it. Now, I'm not sure if I want to blast all the way to Arrows or just get it on I-20. Got to time these things perfectly in Dixie Alley. It's moving off to the northeast at about 40 knots. I got to keep the windows down due to the mold issue. So sorry if that's going to lead to decreased audio quality, folks. Yep. Tornado imminent. Arrows, take cover. Southwest of Monroe, and it's heading toward Monroe right now. The tornado warning does not include downtown Monroe yet. It's going to take that southwest option. Now we'll have to shut the sunroof because we're starting to get a little bit of rain. The moon roof! There it is!
Hi. Just out of focus. Good way to start. Yeah. Check. Okay. Brian, you're probably much too loud. Well, that's because Reed changes his audio setup every single stream. Here we go. All right. So here is the first welcome to the stream. Second, here's the layout of the day. Okay. So there's two things going on. There's two big things going on. Number one, we have this tornado potential down here, which not that many people know about, but this is a significant tornado potential day because this area is what we call a 10% hatched risk area. And that means that if you're anywhere, if you're in Alexandria, there's a 10% chance that within 25 miles of you, a strong tornado is going to go up. And when you factor in the large area, that's a very high chance of tornadoes today. So, and we also have something that we've seen on this stream a lot is that we have the Mississippi River. And a lot of times when we see these severe storms jump the Mississippi, it can lay down monsters such as Rolling Fork, as it did on this stream, Yazoo City. This is a rough area for tornadoes going up. But then we also have, so this is, okay, this is like, this is data not beautiful. If anybody looks at that stream, because the colors are just totally wrong here. This is cold up here. This is warm down here. But if you just read the numbers, you see it's 12, it's 19, 27, 34. And then suddenly we have this front here. And then it's 72 down where Reed is, 77. So there is the blizzard up there, which is going to be covered by Connor. And then we have Reed, who is down here. I know he's talking. I'm going to finish up right now. Here is Reed. Here is a tornado warning that's gone up here. And so Reed, you could see his path. He's headed towards this tornado warning right now. He has put up the warning for Eris. And let me just look at that one more time here. Zoom out. Right. So Eros, Claiborne, West Monroe, Richwood, and Schwartz. West Monroe, home of the West Monroe Rebels, high school football team. I actually filmed with them in another life. But you're here for tornadoes and Reed and all these other things. So we have the winter weather. Again, one more time, we have the winter weather and we have the fairly strong possibility of tornadoes. And Reed's going to probably stay on these storms out front. This big thing here is a line of storms. It's less favorable to chase. So Reed's on this. We got Corey Gherkin. We got Chasing with Connor. And we have you, Team Dominator. Welcome to Chase. Back to Reed. Hello.
It's going to be these Renegades all day. Some new ones going up down near Anacaco, closer to the Sabine River Valley, too. Most of the strongest wind shear is up here. Looks like it occluded that tornado and it could cycle back up again. Yeah, it's a pretty tight gate to gate there on a few scans on approach to Arrows. is dropping down as well. I think he's a little further to the northeast. Stop here at 2.3 miles, and we're going to wait for this supercell here, or blast tornado. We get a little bit more leeway. On I-20, and maybe let it mature a little bit. Oh yeah, it's intensifying again. Right near arrows. Ramping back up. Reflectivity scan just popped again, so probably cycle right before hitting I-20 here. Gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me.
Okay, quick translation for what Reed was saying there, gate to gate and all these things. What he's looking at is this tornado warning storm that's by Eros right now. It's headed towards I-20. It's headed towards Monroe, Louisiana. He was talking about the strong gate to gate on this. So let's go back here. You could see this feed shows wind direction and speed. And what we're looking at is this area right here. And there are a couple of scans here where, yeah, it gets stronger. And then it fades a little bit, and that's what's called cycling. It's going to try to ramp back up, Reed thinks, as it gets to I-20 here.
I think that's what's spitting out some of this rain. They already have a nice smooth basis. Even as they're going up as a little shower. Near Chenery. Chenery. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Getting off here. The window also is shot. The window defrost will get a little bit foggy like this. But what a base on this little shower here off to the left. You gotta be kidding me with that. This little shower has a massive base on it. Got a massive base on this shower here. This thing already has a mesocyclone itself. Wow, look at this. This thing's already rotating. This thing already has a base. Latest radar scan looks like it's cycling. Tornado warning storm. Rapid southwest, some northeast oriented winds here. But yeah, this lead shower here already has a very crisp, smooth base. Probably will be a tornado producer one day down the line. Lightning. I'm considering dropping down this southwest option. See if we can get a better look at it. But I want to let it cycle as well. We're looking at that base and that little cell here that's actually rotating. But this is the one that we're watching out to the southwest. And we do have that lightning strike right at our location. See it pop up right there? Bang. I think that thing did produce back there. And then occluded and now it's cycling back up again. I didn't really see much of a correlation drop, but it had a very tight couplet. The inflow is starting to ramp up near Arrows.
Quick thing. Couplet, for those of you who are new, there's several of you here. Couplet is when you see one of those bright red and bright green pairings like right next to each other. This right here is a couplet, and that's indicative of winds rotating. And then he said CC drop, which is this feed correlation coefficient. It just means basically if there was debris and stuff in the air, we would see it pretty well with this.
Mezzo mist. Just has a feel of a tornadic day today. The hook is extending back toward Arrows right now. Yep. Looks like they're cycling a little bit and moving a little right.
Yeah, and one other thing here is that we are looking at this one, but we're also, Reed has mentioned this one right here, this storm right here. So this is the one that we're looking at right above. It's headed that way. And this storm is also ramping up. Reed is kind of looking at both of them, but we're keeping an eye on this one too.
Pretty confusing little stretch of road here.
Okay, this is my last interruption for a little bit, but I can jump in when things are like there's a short downbeat. Here's an important thing for chasing in this area, because chasing in this area is difficult. So here's Reed, right? He's by Monroe, Louisiana. This squiggly line, that's the Mississippi River. This is always kind of a big problem when chasing tornadoes. One, because when a storm goes over it, a lot of times we see a plant on the other side, but then this is the other side of it. So we're looking at, let's just look at pretty much northern Louisiana here. If we look here, there are very few, these are all the bridges, okay? There are very few bridges up here. So if Reed is chasing right here and a storm is going over, he has to go up and over or down and over. And so it's just, you need to keep so much in mind when you're chasing in this area. It's there's a lot of hard decisions.
You can see a little higher up on the storm. Look at all that clear air too to the southeast of this thing. And you can definitely see the mesocyclone just to the southwest, and it's a little bit stronger. Really don't like this terrain beyond about this point though. I like the viewpoint to the bridge back there though. Give it a little time to mature and develop. It looks healthy aloft on Fort Polk radar, that's for sure. Mesoscale discussion. Some increase in tornado potential is expected over the next 1 to 3 hours over portions of central and northern Louisiana. Surface dew points increase to the 65 to 67 degree range. Narrow corridor ahead of an eastward advancing QLCS. Semi-discrete cells, occasionally shown moderate, low, mid-level rotation. If this convection can continue to mature, tornado potential may increase. A couple of lightning strikes down on the southern one. It should be right over the lip here. Moving fast, so I'm just gonna charge it here for a brief second and then we're gonna whip it around. Actually, maybe I'll just pop the bird up. See how it looks on the bird. Yeah, I can definitely see it behind me. The dark sky over there. All right. Tornado warning has been dropped, but I still want to look at the base.
All right. So let's zoom out. So this tornado warning that was headed toward the storm that was headed towards Monroe with the tornado warning, that tornado warning has been dropped. But Monroe, keep your head on a swivel because there's also a storm behind here. This is what Reed above. He's launching his drone to get a look at the storm. But if we zoom out, we look at the severe watches. And you can see this is all under tornado watch here. So yes, there are blizzards up yonder, and we do have that covered. As you can see, Connor is outside a Duncan. That's the action on the blizzard right now. But here's the tornado watch. Here's the area. And again, so Reed is going to probably try to stay at, let's start over. Hold on. So we have this line of storms here. And these could all become line of storms. It's hard to chase, and the tornadoes can be quick and short lived. So Reed is probably going to spend more time chasing these, which are out in front of that line.
There it is. There's a large base, and I do think I see some kind of a oh, it's not a funnel cloud, but interesting lowering on the south side of it. Wow. It's definitely got a big base. It's kind of a large, low base on it. Classic supercell storm, pretty strong mesocyclone on it. And we should see it coming right over these trees here in a second. The tornado does not appear imminent with it though, even though it's got that big base. Oh, it is rotating down there on the southwest side. It's trying to rotate on its very far southwestern side right now, but it's coming right at us up the road. Circulation. All right, I'm gonna land it. It's a little wispy, but you're looking at the base of this thing. It was tornado warned. broad wispy base now. Getting more wispy with time. And this one, the one to the south, has the potential to increase a little bit. Mesocyclone has actually increased on ours. A lot of lightning on it. Probably need to keep up with this thing. It looked good on the drone. Not tornadic yet, but it's like a supercell. A low base. Yeah, general increase in echotops all the way around. Updraft base just up here, just ahead of us. Appears to be. Getting into the rain a little bit. I think this base is consolidating off to the east. Wind. Right in that bridge. We're going to go east here on I-20. See if we can get the mesocyclone crossing the road for you here. Looking at I-20.3. Gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me. This is all the moisture that's feeding the blizzard conditions in that winter storm that's ongoing off to the north. We're gonna have Connor and Chris Hall later as that snow intensifies. We gotta focus on this immediate tornado threat for now. Bit of a radar hole here. Definitely seeing some inflow increasing right overhead. There's Shreveport radar. In order to catch this, we're going to have to go all the way east of Monroe. The base will cross overhead here. Broad base, right soaring in the southwest. Yep. Got a big base in the southwest as well. Kind of an elongated, sheared out base here. Updraft base. Woo! A lot of clear air out there. Oh yeah, wall cloud just to the south of the road. Yep. Organizing. See if you can see it to the moonroof. Yep. There it is. Rapid base organization. Don't have a lot of time to stop. The base is trying right, to be checked off to the northeast. Wall cloud north. Major wall cloud. Big time wall cloud, folks. We're gonna take 165 and try to get it up near Bastrop. Big time wall cloud north. Wait till you see it. Up there it is. Big time wall cloud, pulling in a lot of inflow. McGurkin's up there a ways. We're gonna have to go north here in about 5 miles. And the misjudged it, big southerly inflow into that.
Questions. Why does Reed have his window down? There's always an issue in this vehicle. The current issue is that there is a mold problem, which is irritating his tonsils. That mold problem is from some of the hurricane chases that we did, where we drive through 4 feet of water and then leave the car to, So that's what that is. And that's why his audio is just a little less clear than my audio, for example.
A lot of shear on it. Massive elongated base. If anything, it looks like a cluster of 2 supercells. Looks like 2 supercells. One off to the north has a base. And we got a much more crisp base right behind me. Oh yeah.
Love is a 4-letter word. Yes, we have Reed's GPS location here. So here he is in Monroe. And here's the storm that is to the left of the road, the one that we were looking at. And then here's the one that he's talking about behind him. So we have 2 storms that he's tracking along with. Both of them are going this way. He's looking at this. He's keeping a close eye on this. And there is his location. He's headed east.
south of Bastrop. So we're going to try to, give it a little bit of time, but we're rapidly organizing supercell, big inflow van pulling into it. No choice but to give this thing a little bit of time. Then they moves off to the northeast. You gotta time these things perfectly down in Dixie Alley, so big southeasterly, south-southeast winds on that flag back there. I'm always looking at the flags. Everything is feeding toward that big crisp base. That is now to the northeast of Monroe. I think it's going to pass just to the south of Bastrop. So I'm keeping a really close eye on it. I'm going to actually try to intercept it again here. It's in a little bit of a radar hole, so ground. Let's look at the wall cloud. I think it needs a tornado warning again. It's very good. These things have that crazy looking shape. It is turning right as well, so that was why I elected to go east. And then at 8.8 miles, I'm going to head up toward Oak Ridge. A little bit worried about river crossings too already. Such a pain in the ass to storm chase down here sometimes. Got our sensor going, so we recorded some data as that mesocyclone passed overhead. See some little scud starting to form a little bit ahead of that wall cloud now. Probably starting to get a little wall cloud expansion on it. 7.1 miles, and we're going to shoot north on this thing. Severe thunderstorm warning off to the south. Wow, that office is warning everything. Just north of Georgetown. Compact storm of the mesocyclone. This one in the radar hole, you can really see the mesocyclone ramping up to the northwest of Schwartz. do think it is hauling. It's really moving fast. At least on Fort Polk radar, you can definitely start to see the inflow ramping up into it. You can see the trends of intensification with the mesocyclone. Still see that base. Here in about 5 minutes, we're going to head northeast. Up toward Oak Ridge. Terrain is just incredible there at Oak Ridge as well, and I've even got more opportunities for east. But this thing approaches the river down near Lake Providence. There's no crossings there. So it's just tough. It's a game of cat and mouse you kind of have to play, but we'll probably have to drop south for additional storms if we watch it cross the river into Mississippi. Open the window, get some fresh air in here. 70 degrees, January. Big time warm sector. Full blown tornado chase mode. Not many people dare to venture into the jungle anymore. A handful of storm chasers. Tornado chasers at heart. You can see the streamers of southerly winds, horizontal convective rolls just feeding into this. You can almost see the shallow critical angle a little bit, which if there is kind of a issue that could be a deal breaker to preclude a more major tornado event is probably that. The camera around and you're going to watch that approach. Look at the blue sky and those inflow streamers. warning for the storm southwest of Monroe. Listen to the wind pop the roof of the Dominator 4, y'all. Blue skies right here, 73 degrees. You gotta be kidding me with this. You gotta be kidding me with that. Blue skies. Here we go. See if we can catch these. Approaching Monroe as well, so while we're trying to catch this one, we can always wait for the storm back behind it if it goes tornado warn, and very easily catch it at a combined speed of like 100 miles an hour. If I'm going 50, it's moving toward me at 50. Looking north at the base. I see both bases. Monroe has a big base too. It's severe right now, but keep an eye on that. Very unstable. Major instability up here. Yeah, they're moving. I can at least stay ahead of the Monroe one. Maybe even catch this one north of Oak Ridge. It's going to be tough. My Pythagorean theorem, a northeast moving storm at 50, you have to go east and north at approximately double to catch it, which isn't going to happen. Got to stay ahead of them. Up toward Collinston, Baton Rouge. See if I can get it. If it turns right, we can get it. See the base up there. Not too far away from me. I think it's going to go tornado warning soon. It already has some tornado potential. Now, Gherkin, these things are moving fast. Man. Brian, I told you to tell me to stay patient. Dangerous curve, the sign says. That's right. Beautiful terrain out here. Get ready for that tornado warning if it's not already out. That includes you, Monroe. Low clouds racing northward. Feeding into that storm. I can see the base up there now. Look at the Peleus cloud even on that little tower right in front of us. Absolutely feel the power out here. In Rouge in 20. Big time wall cloud on the northern one. Big feeder band on it. Big base on the southern one as well. Holy cow. Very low wall cloud right above the ground. It doesn't look like a tornado, but it is a very low wall cloud. I'm going to point toward it here shortly. I just can't do it now due to safety reasons. Still a ways up there. Thing jumped right when we were waiting for that base off to the south. I think this is that original base that we saw past I-20. I think that may have just seen a little noodle. Big wall cloud. That's it. Here on 133, I can be in Monroe in 15 minutes. Wall cloud is on the far left side of the screen, you can barely see it. bridge. Wall cloud to the left did not look too imminent for tornado potential. Big base on it. I'm using four-pulk radar because I feel like it's scanning up a little bit higher and I can see the mesocyclone intensify a little faster. Something looks a little bit weird with Shreveport radar this far out too. Big base to my north. Catch it. Especially if the road continues to move this way, but it looks like it's putting bad back to the left, I think. Two supercell storms. There it is. That's the wall cloud. And then another core with a wall cloud there. That's the Monroe storm. Something tucked back in there. There's the lead wall cloud, folks. A little bit of an inflow band streaming in from the southeast. Clouds getting more organized. They're probably moving at 40. Chance a little closer to 40. Worried it was 50. There's the lead wall cloud. Inflow streaming in. Severe. Yeah, that's definitely it. 4 miles to my north. Convective. There it is. Got a big time wall cloud right in front of us. It's got motion. Baton Rouge. Severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag now on it.
So I'm going to show you where Reed is. Here he is. Let me stop this animation here. Please stop. All right. So here's Reed, and you are headed straight towards this wall cloud that's on this storm. He's also watching this storm right here, and his signal is coming back.
Consolidation there, that wall cloud up along the lip, the leading lip. It's not a pure tornadic yet. There's the base. You see a big base. I can see the wall cloud on the one down near Schwartz. Also looks quite impressive. Watching this leading edge of the wall cloud right there. Ooh. Starting to see some more rising motion and spin up in front of us. Definitely getting an RFD surge right here. Rear flank downdraft surge to the south side of this wall cloud. Birds. Look at the birds. Wall cloud organization off to the northeast. Folks. Cyclone continues right off to the east with the tornadic portion of the storm. It just had a rear flank downdraft surge. Wouldn't surprise me if these are going to go tornadic. A little worried about the river crossing situation. Slice this thing now. Hopefully it's slowing down. Barely caught it. Storm is definitely organizing. Branch down here there.
So we're going to keep an eye on both these guys, but let's jump to Corey, who I believe is on the same storm, and he's got a bit of a better view right now.
Might be a funnel right there, honestly. You guys can kind of see that.
Just east of Monroe, State Route 2. Severe warning thunderstorm with some pretty strong rotation in it.
Stop here for a bit, use the roof camera. It looks like it is trying to funnel.
It does. Oh God, what a mess down there.
Yeah, don't drive that way.
We got a storm.
Might be crapping out. I don't know, it kind of looks like that wants to fill in, struggling.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy, just, I mean, people getting kind of stuck, but just pretty easy to get out.
Good news, I'm heading southbound now.
We have not made it down to the Loves, though, so who knows, it could be still crazy down there.
Is that a tube?
I'm going to keep going up here towards Savannah. I mean, I haven't seen, there's been one in the ditch, but I already had caution tape over it, so they've been there a while.
Yeah, this thing is just hanging out.
This looks like he's paralleling you, Connor, so if anything happens, let me know and I'll give him a shout.
I'm surprised this thing's not moving any faster than it is. Pretty cells on the radar right now.
Wait, what's that right there? I'm zooming in on it. Barely see it. You see something hanging down right there.
Contrast.
Crazy how much it's starting to dump now. Like this and the wind, my goodness. Yeah, it's dumping and it's freaking blowing.
Yeah, I'm liking the shape of the storm though.
I know.
Oops.
Got a little bit more rising motion in there. Got some, looks like rotation right over the highway or close to it.
Man, I love this camera.
Isn't that nice? Yeah, that camera's paying off.
very slow motion in there.
We got more in the way of southwesterlies here, it looks like, too.
I think that's what the problem is. We got southwest flow here. Now they're starting to pick up speed. Ooh, CG right behind us.
I wish it would just sit here all day so we could see it. This is great.
You know, what about cycling? Look at this lowering that's happening here on the backside. That right there.
Yeah. It's like fairly rapid motion in that. Rapid motion on that.
Yeah, she's rotating.
Uh-huh.
So I went to check on them, and then they said that they were just sitting there waiting for their windshield to like de-ice. So I got out to try to help them, and they just yelled at me. So I just got back out, got back in the car,
wall cloud.
just sitting in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
See a little bit of rotation in the middle of the wall cloud now. A little broad, but starting to get some more rotation in there, more vertical motion, more stretching. Rain blob back behind it in the RMD. morning, folks. I'm looking at the wall cloud. Ooh, that's reaching down. Could be a funnel in the middle there. Wispy one. Consolidating. No tornado yet. Might be coiling up. Does not yet appear imminent to me. On that road north of Oak Grove.
Flash drive, trying to record and it won't freaking record, us not detecting it. There it is.
Yeah, that's important.
Man, I wish it didn't bounce so much. Getting pretty low in there.
Keep it right there, maybe.
Pull it around that. Do you think it'll still be stuck there? Or do you think you'll get them out pretty quick?
That stops. That's about to blow away.
Plenty of inflow.
Yeah, guys, this thing is just sucking air in right now. a nice wall of cloud. Looks like he's getting an RFD cut in it.
Go get it, Corey.
Main circulation is darting a little bit north.
What?
Darting a little bit north. It's basically due west of Oak Grove this time. Be a little north of it now. We got Boogie.
There's a gorgeous wall cloud.
Yeah, now it's, man, did I screw myself going west of the river? Or was this a good call? That's what it's gonna come down to now. Oh, sorry, are we turning and not using our blinker? How rude. How fast is this bad boy moving now? Northeast at 45. That ain't terrible. See that storm back there? Nope.
Corey, it sounds like PDS drone time to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it close. I just want to make sure I get across the river in time. I don't know if this is actually going to work out. It's going 45 miles an hour, so it's my only concern, plus the inflow's ripping, I might lose it.
Yeah, I mean, you get up to Greeneville in time, you should be alright. Looks like a very healthy wall plot, at least.
Man, we made it. I put the GPS just east of Greeneville, I thought. Or a little bit east of there. 3:03 arrival time. It's 1:47. Yikes.
Yeah. I've got it set to the just east of the river, just on the east side. 237.
Yeah, I must have put it decently far east of Greeneville. So I looked up, I was like, oh no, that ain't gonna work.
It said 6 minutes slower.
Can we get another people?
The one behind it's not giving up. It's strengthening back there. You know, gotta keep an eye on that. I hope that's what happens because that gives us more time.
I know. It's like it wants to merge with this one we're looking at, but it's just not doing it. So maybe we get lucky at that, because I don't know. That thing's already getting far away from us. Well, let's zoomed out. God dang, that is low. Look at that now.
Oh yeah. Still beady. It's hard to get a good eye on this with radar at the time too. I just know that these last few frames, the back one's blowing up.
Or maybe, I mean, they can merge and then that southern one
Come down there, yeah.
will end up being the circulation. I mean, that looks like it's getting ragged again, so.
That's what I'm hoping for, is that southern one becomes, you know, the main show. If that happens, then we got a little time.
Now we can almost go back there where we were.
Yeah.
But
But then again, we might find ourselves in the same exact situation.
Exactly. It does look like it's running into some stable air. It might be outrunning the instability axis. The one to the southwest of it might be next to go. We're gonna get north of town here. Let this thing steamroll over us. I like those to the southwest as well. They are starting to rotate back toward Fort Polk. Rotation's increasing on our storm. Once we clear these trees, we'll be able to see it. It even produced just before the river. Major rotation on it. I think it's trying to produce. Might even have a little bit of a CC drop back in there. The last one softened a little. Should be good. Monroe facing to the west. I see kind of a lot of whiskers back there, but I don't see a consolidated occlusion. Would be right there. Not very impressive as of yet. But it does have a tornado warning. Looks impressive on the radar. Tell that there's very strong 850 winds. It's already past that road. be moving more northeasterly. A lot of cluster of lightning near the mesocyclone. Sometimes that can be a precursor before tornado genesis as the updraft is strengthening again. There's a CC drop on it. I'm just not sure if that's so far from the radar. I just can't get a good visual underneath the storm yet because of these trees. Degrees in the inflow zone. And it's drop back south, guys. If this thing doesn't produce, we're going to give it a chance here, and then we'll drop back down toward Rayville, Delhi area, and get those next ones that are coming up southwest of Rayville. Rustin, you got a supercell approaching your location that looks like it's got some pretty strong rotation. We're going to charge this thing on this next road, I think. Check probably dual road.
There's that little lowering, but I don't know if that's anything. Where'd my phone go? Sitting on it.
Yeah, storm as a whole right now doesn't look.
There's a big lowering right there. I don't know if that's.
Is that the southwest?
Yeah.
The back? Okay. I mean, this one up here is definitely cramped down. That one looks like it may too, but then again, I think if anything, it is becoming dominant at this moment.
It's kind of messy.
Got a little bowl on it.
Nightshade, what's going on, Doug? How you doing? It's getting scuddy right there. Actually, it looks like it's wrapping around right here.
Yeah, that one wants to break it off. Alright, again folks, we're looking at a tornado warned storm right now. There's actually a couple of cells. They've just merged. Trying to figure out which one here is going to become dominant and possibly have a chance at producing. Right now we're not seeing anything down at the moment. Velocities are kind of so-so on it at this moment, but it is still tornado warned. Take this storm seriously. Seek shelter if you're in the path. We got one circulation coming into Kilbourne. Again, that's coming into Kilbourne, which is up on the Louisiana-Arkansas border.
Lightning's starting to pick up on the southern cell.
Back in St. Joe, anything going on?
You're asking the same thing as getting old raggedy.
Yeah.
That line's coming in.
It says there's a bunch of cars stuck up here, right by where we are, so you're close to us, Connor.
Circulation trying to intensify a little bit up near Kilbourne. Still not much.
Heck, Greeneville's about get run over by the line.
Yeah. That's got a little ways. This is the main Renegade, though, of the day.
Yeah, that one that was further south, like, there's still a special weather statement, but I don't see a storm.
Yeah. Circulation's over Kilbourne now. You may be dealing with some RFD, pretty strong wind gust, maybe some small hail, P's up there in Kilbourne on the Louisiana-Arkansas line.
Yeah, man, listen, we're looking at a wall cloud right now, but still a little ragged. There's some motion in it, though. See how ragged that looks, guys?
Yeah, definitely ragged. Corey's got some good eyes on this thing right now with the drone. Got the bird in the air. We are well equipped and we're ready for the rest of this winter and this spring. Woo!
Definitely right. I can't wait to use this roof camera out in the plains.
Yeah.
Have they used this tractor and the plow truck helping, or what's going on here?
That's falling apart now. Got a tornado warning on the line now. Farmerville.
I was trying to just get around them where there's two cars stuck over
Oh, another
here.
two more tornado warnings further north on the line in Arkansas.
Yeah, that's probably going to get going.
Okay, so is the tractor trying to help you? But
Yeah, so we currently have 3 new tornado warnings.
From my understanding, they're just trying to get the stuff done that they need done.
Just like Corey was saying, we have one near Farmerville.
You going that way?
No, I'm going Eudora. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Probably wait a little bit. There's some rotation over here. There's another one up there. But then the main line's going to come through, so...
I might need to wait.
What's that?
I might need to wait.
Probably be for the best, because there's a chance this stuff can spin up real fast today, so...
Oh, so I might need to wait at least how long before I go through that way?
This one's about on us now, but the line's probably like a half an hour away. The storm right here is about on us, but then the line's like a half hour away, so... I say probably about half hour, 45 minutes, it should start clearing out here.
So I need to wait an hour, 45 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, it's all up to you, but...
I'm going to wait. I'll wait out 45 minutes. Are you a storm check?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
She drives away talking. Oh, man.
Gotta love it, folks. Yeah, so we got a tornado warning in Farmerville. It's got a pretty strong circulation on it, it looks like, even though we don't have good radar coverage right here. It's in a radar hole. But tornado warning in Farmerville along the line, and that's in northern Louisiana. And we have the other 2 tornado warnings ongoing right now up in Arkansas, coming into Dumas and Winchester. Dumas and Winchester definitely need to be in your safe place. They're along Highway 65.
Tornado warning just to our west at Farmerville. Numerous tornado warnings are popping up now. Wow, a couple of those look like they could be almost confirmed there in southeastern Arkansas. We got Renegades organizing to the southwest, but they look a little skinny. Still got 300 plus 0 to 1 kilometer shear along the I-20 corridor. And a little pocket of stability, and then also a little bit of cape streaming up on the east side of the river right now. So up here in Greeneville. Nice, right up near the nose. Southwest now. Little echo tops on them, but we might eventually just have to go to the QLCS line at this rate. I got the wall cloud now with the western cell right out on my window here. Temperature's going up. milk around it. I'm leaning to drop south. You can see those 60 knot southerly winds just above the ground, just cranking up there. Hello everybody, I'm thinking about dropping down to Delhi at this time, 30 miles off to the south. Now we're leaving this tornado warning, second storm down. Feel like we got to drop a little bit south. A little better storm mode, but another look at the storm here. Front edge. Coming in on the inflow. Not a lot of right to left, except from on the north of that feature, it's trying to pull us inflow, but not very organized right now. A little better now. It does have some rotation on it now. Look at that convergent motion. We're gonna need to go after it, it looks like. Unit fell down. Grabbing the unit. Should be back up. The unit's back up. Watch to the left. We do have a little bit of a lowering here. Definitely worth going to take a look at. Tightening up a little bit. tightening up a little bit now as it's crossing the river. The one we were on previously. Nice lightning strike underneath that. Ball crab. Try to cross up north. Once this thing passes east, look at that wall cloud now. Greeneville, Mississippi. Looking east. See that motion out there? Has a little bit of a wall cloud on it, but to head north toward Greeneville, cross the river, and go from there. Here comes the core of the next one. Coming into the core. 1, 2, 3, 4 tornado warnings. If I drop south, the shear drops off to the south of I-20. And we have that tornado warning just to our west, the QLCS line. tornado warning too as that thing approaches Greeneville. It's kind of wispy out to the southeast. That area out near Farmersville, west of Monroe, has a ton of inflow as well. So, but that supercell is starting to intensify down near Dry Prong, north of Alexandria. Really stable, that air. I'm going to try Rayville, Delhi. Storm looking off to the east. It's trying to stretch. It's got an updraft, the rain core off to the north of it, but I think they've lost some instability as they are approaching the Mississippi River. So we're going to drop south. Final answer. bit of an update. Little update. I'm dropping off to the south toward Delhi, Louisiana, along the I-20 corridor. And there are some supercells down near Tri-Prong that are starting to organize. I nearly went north to Greeneville, Mississippi to work the QLCS there, but I think that the extension of the QLCS down south will also go big, as that shared gust front will encourage a more west-to-east storm motion even down here. So that's why I'm probably going to use the I-20 river crossing, just because there still is an outside shot at a Renegade storm coming up. Thanks everybody for joining us here. Thanks to Team Dominator members. We are dropping to the south, folks. Delhi, next area. Undergoes that cell merger north of Monroe, I think that thing could have some serious tornado potential as it heads toward the mass drop area. Might end up still dropping south though to those Renegades, south of Columbia. A couple of little poppers down near Vicksburg too. tornado warning on the storm that we were just on. Our storm that we were just on is also tightening right as they cross the river. It happens every time. Watch out there east of Eudora. Numerous tornado warnings popping out now. They all seem to be going once they cross the river there. Keep going south for the Renegades, cross the river. Probably botched it already. Our southern storm has another one immediately to its south near Mayersville. Looks like those are crossing that warm front, the nose of the warm front up there. East of Eudora, watch out. Arcola, Hollandale, Mississippi, watch out up there. You got some Renegade supercells, mesocyclones headed your way. Yep. Headed toward Delhi now. Right over the Mississippi that's trying to pop out some supercells and are rotating in there. Rotating pretty good. Watching those back near Dry Prong. Little bubblers so far. rotating off to the east, folks. All those supercells. Our Cola one looks like it's got a bounded weak echo region. Our Cola to Hollandale, Mississippi. Take shelter. Mississippi, get in your safe place. A couple of dangerous supercells are approaching with tornado potential. So just sent out that tweet. That was the storm that we were on that just crossed the river. It was just starting to get its act together right when they crossed the river, it seems like. So once they approach that Mississippi River, there's a little bit of a confluence band, maybe some backing and accelerating of the low-level jet. And it seems like they're going crazy right when they approach the Mississippi River. Frick yes. Gotta be kidding me with that. Yeah. This is always how Dixie Alley storm chases go, for me at least. Just drive around in circles a lot. It's all about kind of feeling that instability. We got a big bounded weak echo region on that storm that's approaching Hollandale. Looks like a developing tornado there. Big wind shear. That was the storm that we just left, too. Just to the east of Eudora. We just couldn't keep up with it. We'd have to get it like an Indianola or something. But in your safe place, Hollandale. I think it's just shed vortices right now. They're tightening up. Starting to go through the motion. Starting to look a little tornadic. Just crossed the Mississippi River. New tornado warning in the northwest, too. We got numerous tornado warnings coming out. Arcola to Hollandale, though, get in your safe place. That's a problem storm. That was the southern one of the two. That thing prompted a severe thunderstorm warning near Monroe. And we got a couple of Renegades out near Vicksburg, too. Got to keep an eye on those. So, lots to worry about right now. West of Monroe is starting to look a little spicy as well. Same with our Renegades off to the southwest. So, go to Delhi to Winsboro might be the right play. A little better instability. Wind shear is a little bit lower. Don't like dropping away from the surface flow like this, but storm mode is dictating it. We have a tree down here. It's like a rolled vehicle accident. Oh my gosh. Oh, truck went into the ditch. Looks like it was from weather. Heard the guy talking. Yeah, that little correlation drop on the storm that is tornado warned off to our north. Might have to merge with a few storms even. We got about 4 Renegades upstream of us right now that we are going after. Special weather statement on them. The lion's going to catch them eventually, though. Look just a little stable when we left them, but rotation, it's hard to tell. There's a pretty good rotation with these Renegades, though, up and down the Mississippi River, too. Wonder if we're going to have time to catch the Renegades that are ramping up. Inflow is starting to increase on that storm west of Jenna. They just try to get that in Winsboro. Have to turn right to stay ahead of that, though. Folks, we're dropping south to that Renegade down near Jenna, but and the inflow is starting to increase there on Fort Polk radar for that storm. So as it lifts off to the northeast, might develop some tornado potential. It's right over Georgetown now. That's an area that we've chased so many times before. But boy, a lot of times they end up dropping south of these, away from the surface low, and starts to reduce your chances of getting a tornado, that's for sure. That one that we left has Indianola, Belzoni, Hollandaise, all those areas to the north of Yazoo. Tornado warning on that. The storm looked a little bit stable when we left it, and on this last scan, the rotation has lessened a bit. So I think that those storms might be outrunning the instability axis just a little bit. To show up on Jackson radar now. storms have special weather statements off to the southwest right now. Moonroof opening. Our lead Renegade, I think, is starting to mature as it's moving into that shear axis. We're going to get it down near Winsboro. That is the new target area, Winsboro. Yeah, there in about 35 minutes, just before that Renegade, probably right as that Renegade is starting to mature. Should be all over it. Woo! I need a Celsius energy drink. Be out of storm here shortly. Meanwhile, we have numerous tornado warnings. Looks like we're down to 2. That storm we were going to target near Bastrop is looking interesting. We got the QLCS portion of this line coming later. Our storm is ramping up. Big time inflow on it. We're going to be out that in no time. Probably get some gas there in Winsboro. Let that thing approach to the southwest. Could easily get a tornado on that. Tornado! 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 Seeing big inflow on that on Jackson radar. On that Renegade. Got a nice shape to it. Renegades. They are intensifying. All these Renegades are intensifying as the jet stream sweeps in. Sweeps in north first and then comes into the south. So that's starting to ramp up a bit. Looking at our cluster of Renegades. A couple of those are trying to intensify. I don't see any confirmed tornadoes right now. Tornado. Our new tornado warning just got issued for Bastrop. That was where we were going to be right now. We'd be on that, but it's a gamble because you have to leave the Renegades. With Bastrop, you got a tornado warning. That dangerous storm that we were monitoring with that very strong inflow is moving toward your location. It's a gamble. Our Renegade storms are kind of right on the leading edge of the milk, too. So it'll be interesting to see what those high cirrus clouds do. The inflow, though, continues. Then we'll have to go back up to I-20 and then chase the QLCS threat into Mississippi. down to Winnsboro. Our storm has a lot of inflow on it on Fort Johnson radar. It's a QLCS threat off to our north, but we got to go for the Renegades. It's a little bit of a gamble, I understand. What is it? But it's really intensifying on velocity there to the east of Tulios. And it's going to be approaching Winnsboro in about an hour or so. We'll be at Winnsboro in 30 minutes. Pretty close to the magic hour. southwest though. Well, they look good on Jackson radar, so they must be intensifying. Maybe there's a little bit of backing along the leading edge of that prefrontal trough. Moving into some clean air there. The inflow is really ramping up on our storm. It's severe. Bang. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued on our target storm. Tornado bingo. Here it comes. Buckle up. Tornado warned anytime. Launching cross I-20. Opening up the moonroof again. Renegades we were on looked best when they were just northeast of Monroe, to be honest. Looked a lot more vigorous than when they approached the Mississippi River, at least. Almost looks like that storm split. Might end up going south of Winsboro. Quick update here. I'm about 25 minutes from Winsboro, and we got a couple of, looks like some long track supercells that could be about to develop. Then you got numerous tornado warnings up to the northeast of Beaumont, south of Rosedale. 3 tornado warnings down there. Hollandale, those storms that we were on earlier that I think looked a little bit better when they were to the northeast of Monroe than they did when they approached the Mississippi River. We're dropping down to these Renegades, down near Winsboro, and then I'll have to cross the river again, maybe near Vicksburg. So that's kind of one of the issues you have when you're chasing in these areas is river crossings, of course. But yeah, south-south, do southerly winds now. If you had more backed winds, then I would be a little bit more concerned about these Renegades off to the south, to be honest. One to the south of Bastrop is just ripping there. Strong rotation, though, with both of those. Look at Fort Polk radar. You can really see it. Beautiful little town here. Delhi. Wow. Back up to 70 degrees. 72.3 according to the bank thermometer. Let's see what it is in Dominator says 74.0. So a little bit warmer, 70% humidity, 91 feet of elevation. Tornado possible tag. Storms northwest of Jackson no longer pose a tornado threat. They outran the instability. It's hard to tell if these storms in the southwest are going to be able to sustain themselves or not. They do have a lot of inflow on radar. of Winsboro that are moving into that small mesoscale discussion with mention of the greatest tornado potential. These are the ones that we're watching right now, and I should be on them in like 20 or 30 minutes. You can already almost see it. Basically from Boise, Stripe Prong area, northeast, pretty intense supercells. It just depends on if the low-level wind shear is oriented properly. Southerly winds are cranking like 30 miles an hour right now. Incredible winds. I can see the core down there of our storm already. Take a little bit though to produce.
Dominated DL's Pop-Tart.
Ah, man, it's about perfect. We're gonna come right in on the backside of these things, so.
Yeah.
It looks like more prefrontals are trying to fire south. That Yazoo City storm looks like it's trying to get a hook going. It's a small storm, though.
Very small, but very obvious rotation of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell it's getting the hook right now. Weird. And it honestly looks like it's going to cross close to 55. 82, well, probably cross 82.
Top it off on gas
5,
right
10
out the
miles
lows,
west of
guys. So
55.
if you guys need anything, I'll be able to get over there in a bit. I got to top off on gas, though.
But yeah, we're going to peek see the backside of this horror warm storm that we've been on.
tornado watch box does slide all the way to Forest, east of Jackson, and all the way nearly to Columbus. 5% risk today does go to the Alabama line, so.
Yeah, well, the models are showing us dying out so fast over here, though.
Yeah. Sometimes, though, the back primary line can push some of those ingredients a little bit farther, as long as you keep the clear air. Down south of here, we've had enough clean air.
But then again, once everything crosses into Alabama, it's ramped back up.
Yeah. That always happens. See a bit of lowering back there.
Looks like it might give another attempt. Like, I've got a big cell merger going. The line's starting to interact with the northernmost cell. There's like 3 cells here, but the one in the middle and the one in the south are merging together. It looks like it might be trying to hook on the southern storm.
Yeah, see that.
That should at least get me across the river. Yeah. I guess I probably should wait for this thing south of Vicksburg on the Mississippi side. It's not going to get there for a while, so. Really tough calls. What do you guys think? Put it in the comments what I should do. Yeah, so I'm probably going to intercept this thing east of Winsboro. I'll wait for it if it looks like tornado potential is going to happen earlier. And if it doesn't, then I'll just pop north, cross the river at Vicksburg, and drop back down and hopefully give it a little bit more time. But it'll probably merge, it might even merge with the squall line at some point. It's severe with a torque possible tag right now. Weird. A lot of convection. One back near Pollock is getting a lot of inflow, a little closer to Alexandria. But they don't have quite the inflow on this one. Seattle. It's a very compact storm, this lead one. Bonita, tornado warning. models are showing Oklahoma getting hammered by snow coming up on Thursday. Getting a little milk. Yeah, get back in the car. You gotta be kidding me with that. Pops onto Gilbert. Take a look at the storm. Lightning's ramping up. I'm not sure if that's what that means. Usually it means that the mesocyclone's intensifying, but not always. On our storm, but it's getting messy.
I don't even know where to go for this line at this point.
What do we got going here?
Oh, I was under the awning. Now I guess we carry on east because the line looks not good.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
But the storm we've been chasing is like, I don't know. I think it's trolling us.
Not wanting to give up, so I guess we don't either.
Man, I feel so much better. Lane, thank you for the PayPal. Buddy, greatly appreciated. Nancy, thank you for the PayPal.
Thank y'all so much.
Tell you what.
Yes, it was. A couple points there. It was pretty good motion, good rotation.
Yeah, that guy was so close to planting one.
Yeah.
Especially before town, like one of the circulation to our north, man, I was so low to the ground.
Oh yeah.
Really wouldn't be surprised if there was like a brief circulation or something on that. That was over halfway down the ground scraper.
Sometimes you can get brief, weak tornadoes, even at, on the ground. It'd be very, very hard to see that. Could have happened back here at a couple points. Overall, I think our chase strategy has been pretty good.
Rick, Coney Dog sounds so good, actually. One of these times, too, we're actually in New York. We're going to have to get official New York style pizza. We went to New York City, and it didn't even dawn on me that we were in New York City and the pizza, like the restaurant we went to, like they had a bunch of pizza. But they also had like a buffet you can fill up your container and check out. Well, I seen all the food and then like the buffet and I think, oh god, this looks so good.
You always go straight for the buffet if you can.
Well, then I seen the pizza after I bought my food already. It's like, oh man, I'm done. I should have got the pizza. Forgot where I was.
Hey, Connor, Brandon, just checking in, making sure you guys are doing okay. We're just running this 169 like we've been doing for the last 3 hours.
I copy that. I still got to run to O'Reilly's, but we're making our way back out of the logs now. We stopped for gas and stuff, and now we're trying to get out of here at least.
Are you guys having fun over there?
Oh yeah, it's a freaking blast out here.
You're just missing all the fun.
Well, I was thinking a tornado, but 10 out of 10 happy with coming down here. That freaking couple chunky wall clouds.
Yeah, no, you said you did get a tornado though?
No, I didn't. I mean, I still a chance. The window's closing. I mean, there's still a chance of getting one, but no. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a quick circulation or something, because that wall cloud was ground scraping, so, but can't confirm officially anything.
Yeah, that freaking the storm over near Greenwood's got a pretty high tornado prob on it right now too.
Right behind it.
Yeah, Freddie, keep an eye out while you're going up and down that strip. If you see an O'Reilly's open, let me know. I'm still gonna go run to one to get a new wiper and stuff, but I'm all right now.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna ask. I broke a wiper too and had to replace one, so I get it. Yeah, I think we're about to cross paths with you actually, and I think I just saw somebody stuck. There's a couple people stuck here actually in this Casey's.
Copy. We'll go swing into the Casey's.
Garrett, what's your plan after this? You coming down here for the next snowstorm or what?
As soon as DL gets into Lincoln on Tuesday, that's the plan. Yeah.
Today Sunday or Saturday?
Sunday.
Are you just planning on staying down there until then?
Yeah, at this point. So I was gonna say whenever you guys get down here, let me know.
Yeah, we'll do it. DL just has to get his flight to Lincoln first.
Yeah, talk about bad luck. I've never flown. I don't really want to fly, but man, that's why I don't fly, because bad luck like that. There's ICP right behind us.
Yeah, DL and I, when we've flown American Airlines, he's on United right now, or this trip, but in the past been American, and we just had bad luck, especially on our way back from Milton, I think it was.
Are you guys at the Casey's I just passed?
Yes, sir.
I be flipping around. I saw the tow truck in there, so I thought it was all right, but I'll flip around. Freddie, did you say you were able to find a wiper? Like, were you able to find a place that was open? I'm sure O'Reilly's or something is open.
Today's the 5th, right?
New tornado warning has been extended off to the north of Lake Providence up there. So that little cluster, that QLCS, is moving in toward Lake Providence. A comet head that's passing south of Eudora. And it is, Rolling Fork does have that tornado warning, but circulation, I think, is going to move north of Rolling Fork. Even though they are included in the tornado warning. Kilburn to Hollandale. You're right in the line of that comet head. It's going to pass just to the north of Oak Grove. It's still west of the Mississippi now, but it's approaching the Mississippi River.
Back near Oak Grove, Louisiana, in the main line.
Right by Kilbourne again.
Yeah.
Trying to make sense of where this is going. Is it coming up at us or is it going up south of us? I think I want to get in front of that.
The part way back there, Kilburn.
Yeah, I feel like all this convection, messy rain has popped up ahead of the line. That was just going to kill this.
More than likely, yeah. It looks like it's in that process now.
Yeah, it's getting messy, guys. It is getting messy.
I'd love to be looking at those little cells out in front. Gotta be cool.
I know. Kind of like cold core supercells are small.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that.
We'll just have a little lead system that'll fluff out into the Atlantic. Yeah, it's been back. Lost it heading down to Winsboro there. I was just talking a lot about the snowstorm coming up Thursday, Oklahoma City to Dallas. Northeast Texas into southeastern Oklahoma. Our storm is dying back behind us. Looks like this QLCS won't be as clean either. Definitely the result of that elevated mix layer not punching it east fast enough. Right now I'm headed off to the northeast, just staying ahead of the convective line. We're doing that tornado warning. Lake Providence, northward toward Mayersville. Oak Grove, tornado warning. Get in your safe place for those. But that confluence line's getting tighter to the front now. So you just got a bunch of milk. South-southwest to north-northeast there, milky. That does. That snowstorm in Oklahoma is probably our next target. We are embedded deep in the milk now, folks. Look at this. Major milk. darker because the milky convective line's approaching from the west. Don't worry, Rolling Fork. I know that you've got tornado anxiety there. I'm not seeing any immediate threat of a tornado in Rolling Fork, and I think that the most dangerous portion of that QLCS spin is going to pass just to the north of Rolling Fork. Southeast of Oak Grove, though. Keeping a close eye on that. That could be headed in that direction. And it's so embedded, though. Kind of severe thunderstorm warning there south of Houston. Not an H-town. Woo-wee! Tail end of that line, getting a little bit closer to Galveston Bay. No tornado potential down there, just severe weather. Almost back up to I-20 again.
What the heck? Well, guys, this is getting weird.
I don't know if y'all can see what's going on, but guy in front is taking up both lanes. Okay, now he's back in the other lane. Now he's back in both lanes. What is this idiot doing?
I don't know. He's gotta be doing this on purpose.
Oh, definitely.
Or under the influence, one of the two. Oh, you wait till I get right here to come over. Now what are you doing? It's just two idiots. Good God.
What is wrong with these people?
Yeah, Chiefs are down 14-0. Thanks everybody for tuning in. For this milk chase today, the milkman came again. We've had numerous tornado warnings. I don't think there have been any confirmations. My damage survey will have to sample some of those QLCS tornadoes, southeast Arkansas into western Mississippi. Guys, Sierra and them are going after that bean near Lexington. Mississippi. There north of Lexington. Lexington, Mississippi, that's where Jordan and Sierra are on that storm. That's rotating pretty good up there. North of Lexington. It doesn't have a special weather statement, but it's rotating pretty good. It's approaching I-55 there too, near Baton. Yep, no tornado warning or special weather statement on it now. Just a strong rotation being indicated on Jackson radar there. 6 miles and then I'm headed east on I-20. And that instability axis never made it up to Memphis. But looking at St. Louis, see some of the snowfall up there. Price on it a little bit. I think the main band of snows when it comes as the upper level low pivots through. The deformation zone right now is moving through Kansas City, so you're probably getting peak conditions right now in Kansas City with the pressure gradient tightening there. The upper level low is spinning right overhead right now in Kansas City, so you're getting peak snowstorm conditions right there, big winds as well. That's going to pivot through. You got several more hours of heavy snow, and probably longer than that for blizzard conditions. Eventually, that's going to pivot out through. killing me in this car. Tornado warning near Memphis. That's what I'm being told here. Thanks, Ginger. right, everybody, now that the squall line is catching up with the milk out in front of it, I think we're going to shut this down for now. The snow continues there in the Kansas City area. A lot of warm convection, precip off to the east. Still that tornado warning up near the fort. But doesn't look that favorable down there right now. So thanks everybody for tuning in. Thank you to Team Dominator members. We're going to continue doing our storm chasing school content too for members only during the winter. And looks like our next storm chase might be Thursday out in Oklahoma, Texas, with that snowstorm coming out. Maybe some double-digit snowfall to all those places that don't usually see it, like Dallas up toward Oklahoma City, including Team Dominator headquarters. Never stop chasing.
Well, that'll do it, I guess. Dixie Alley strikes again. Just kind of, But there's still a tornado watch for a while. So if you're within that tornado watch, obviously please pay attention to the severe weather and heed all warnings. We're going to shut it down. Get ready for the upcoming week. Thank you to the moderators. Thank you to Corey Gherkin and Connor Croft. We'll be back soon with a more entertaining stream. All right, guys. Have a good one. I need to go away. Bye.
Big lightning.